All right, on the iPhone, could you please identify yourself? You just were let in the Zoom courtroom.
Domingo Guerrero.
Your name, sir?
Samuel Saldivar.
Let me rename you. I can get that. No, I'll do it. Saldivar. So. All right, and then we'll go on Mr. Scott. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2600675. That's People of the City of Lansing versus Christopher Scott. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Christopher Scott, who is appearing via Zoom. Mr. Scott, if you could please state your first and last name for the record. You may need to unmute your device, sir.
Yeah, my name is Christopher Scott.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. And Mr. Scott, you can hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding today? This is the final pretrial on a drunk driving.
Yes, Your Honor. I've received some documentation from the Public Defender's Office. We are in negotiations, discussions for potential offers, so we would ask for another reset to continue those negotiations.
That is correct, Your Honor. My client, Mr. Scott, did get an assessment done. I provided that assessment to the prosecutor. We have been discussing, there's been an offer I proposed. My understanding is Mr. Goodwin needs to speak with his office about that offer. At this point in time, we would likely be, requesting a final pretrial so that we can confirm the status of that offer so that I can speak with Mr. Scott about it.
All right, so you're requesting a set for final pretrial. This is the first final pretrial. So we'll set it for final pretrial, but I don't know how far out we're going.
I would leave that up to Mr. Scott and Mr. Goodwin. I'm unsure how much time he needs to
Whatever.
What's the time frame? Okay.
Whatever's good.
So whatever for final pretrial is September.
We're looking into October at this point. These are
Well, we can set it for the afternoon. You know, we'll set it for,
Your Honor.
so we'll set it for a pretrial in the afternoon.
how many weeks out?
Does it within 30 days?
So what is y'all recommending that I do within the 30 days then?
Well, Mr. Scott, the court and I aren't necessarily recommending you do anything. You've done what you needed to do. I proposed an offer to the prosecutor. The prosecutor needs to speak with their office about that offer before they can confirm whether they'd be willing to offer that. Once they know whether they're able to offer that or not, I'll be able to speak with you about the offer and the potential resolution, and we would decide if we want to accept that offer.
And Mr. Scott, what we're looking at in the afternoon, do witnesses have to be called for the final pretrial, Mr. Harris?
Don't believe they should, Your Honor.
Okay, so Mr. Goodwin, we don't have to call for the final pretrial. We don't have to call witnesses.
I don't believe so.
This will just be a date, kind of a control date for you to see if that offer is available.
Correct, and I believe all the only witnesses would be
law enforcement.
Yeah. Yes.
So we'll
It's gonna be a
final pretrial on the afternoon of
August 18th
August 18th at
at 1:30.
1:30. All right, so we'll set it for final pretrial on August 18th at 1:30. And Mr. Scott, you can attend that via Zoom. All right, sir?
Okay, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else for the record in 26-00675, Mr. Goodwin,
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Scott, we'll see you on August 18th at 1:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Yeah, I'll see you August 18th at 1:30. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll put some of those in 1:30 if we're having.
Three rounds.
I'm gonna ask.
But we're gonna have them anyway.
I'm imagining why.
That's actually, all right. On Passion's iPhone, could you please identify yourself?
This is Passion Hicks.
So I'm gonna rename
Good morning,
you.
Judge. Good morning, Judge. Robert
Good
Easterly.
morning,
I'm here on
Mr.
behalf.
Easterly.
I'm having some camera trouble. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can. Thank you.
Thank you.
And then on the Samsung, sir, can you please identify yourself?
Pete Andrews?
Andrews. Ayers Andrews?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm gonna have you name. All right, who did you want to call next to Mr. Goodwin? We also have Mr. Easterly here for Passion Hicks. I don't know if you've met with Mr. Easterly.
Oh, you're right. I'm not. Let's do Lily.
I'm
Dwayne
Lilly.
Yes.
All right.
I think it might be spelled wrong on the.
Yeah, I will double
docket, so we
check
can
that.
confirm the spelling.
All right, so we're on the record in 13G41060111. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Dwayne. I don't know if I have the right ticket on this. Dwayne Lilly, and it's a pretrial for an expired license. And then I have a different name on the ticket. Appearances of Mr.
Yes.
Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor, Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Dwayne Lilly, who is standing to my right. I will note, Your Honor, that I believe since this is an old ticket from 2013. Since then, Mr. Lilly has had his name legally changed, which is why the name on the ticket is different.
All right. So,
Mr. Lilly is standing to my right.
so the ticket, the name on the ticket is Emmanuel Fields Lewis, and you've had your name changed to Dwayne Lilly. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right. And is Dwayne spelled correctly? D-W-A-Y-N-E.
Correct.
Okay. All right. This is the time set for a pretrial of Mr. Goodwin. How are we proceeding? So you're not contesting that they've got the wrong person? Okay.
We have a spell wrong.
I believe it's spelled in the court's docket as D-W-A-N-Y.
N-E-L-I-L-L-Y.
So it would need to be corrected and have the N and the Y swapped.
All right. So the Lilly is incorrect.
Lily's correct. The first name, I believe, is spelled D-W-A-N-Y-E on the docket.
Oh,
Instead
N-Y.
of D-W-A-Y-N-E.
It's actually spelled D-W-A-Y-N-E
On our back.
on our docket, but it's not spelled that D-W-N-Y-E. Oh, I see so that docket's wrong.
File looks right, the back is
Yeah, I
Mhm.
believe what's incorrect is the how it was entered in JIS. Your Honor.
All right. So I'll make a motion to amend. The correct spelling is DWAYNE. And then Lily traditional spelling LILLY. As actual name. And then there was at some point in time, it was June 23rd, which looks like you provided identification for the change of name. Okay. All right. So with that understanding, it's DWAYNELLY. We'll change that. We'll make that correction in JIS. All right, Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding on the pretrial for Mr. Lilly?
Your Honor, the parties would be asking for a reset. I believe I've been informed that Mr. Lilly's close to getting his license, so we'd just be asking for another pretrial.
All right,
That is correct, Your
Mr.
Honor.
Harris.
This is a first pretrial today. I spoke with Mr. Lilly. His license was expired back in 2013. Then he had some fines and costs, which were outstanding, that resulted in getting his license suspended. He advised me that he has since paid off all those fines and costs. And at first was under the impression he needed to get this case resolved to have his license reinstated. It seems what was actually holding up his license was a license reinstatement fee at the Secretary of State. He's indicated he plans to get that paid and get his license reinstated so he can achieve compliance in this matter. I would simply ask if the court would consider a second pretrial or a final pretrial to give him some time to get that and to achieve that compliance, Your Honor.
What's more flexible, their second pretrials or our final pretrials? Because that'll be the main.
That's what happened.
Yeah, so what's more? What's more, second pretrial or final pretrial?
I mean, I can do a pretrial, easier than time. I know they're setting out.
All right, so we'll grant this for second pretrial,
But for how long?
30 days-ish. Or we can go past that. Or we can go past that.
Between
Do you want to go before that?
I can do September 1st.
All right, let's do
That's for a pretrial.
September 1st at 10 for pretrial. And then that should build some time in then we'll set it for final pretrial if the compliance isn't taken care of at that time. But we'll set it for September 1st at 10 o'clock for an adjourned second pretrial in this matter. Anything else for the record in 13G4106011, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, we've set it for September 1st at 10 o'clock. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
All right, where are we heading next, Mr. Goodwin?
That would be.
Just ready to go on any or?
We, I believe we're ready to go on the 9 o'clock. I don't know if defendant has appeared.
Yeah, we have some 8:30s. Are they failed to appear? We have Dominguez, and I think the interpreter's here on that one.
Yeah.
That is correct. Ms. Villarreal is here. None of the 8:30s appear to have shown up.
Okay.
All right. All right. Have you met with the interpreter and Miss Dominguez?
Don't believe my client is present.
All right. All right. So let's get rid of the interpreter if we can, because yes.
I think witnesses were there.
Right. That's the city attorney will have to take care of that.
Yes, I've already.
So, all right. So we're on the record in 25-03258. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Becerril Dominguez. And we do have a Spanish interpreter who is here. Please state and spell your first name and last name for the record.
Susana Villarreal, Susanna Villarreal.
So I'm not going to swear you in, but you're here because it appears we have a fail to appear. Okay. So this is the time set for a final pretrial on 25-03-258 and a final pretrial on the accompanying ticket of 25-L295-3292. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Ray Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Juan Dominguez Becerril, who is not present in person, also does not appear to be present via Zoom.
All right, this was scheduled for 8:30. It is now 9:41. And I do not see a Juan Dominguez, Becerril Dominguez in the Zoom courtroom. Does anybody answer by that name in the physical courtroom? And nobody's answered by that name in the hallway, but we'll check the hallway just in case. Susie, I'll just have you call Dominguez. Is it Becerril Dominguez or Becerril Dominguez? We'll call in the hallway just to be sure. But it would appear the defendant has failed to appear today for the final pretrial. All right, we just called the hallway. Mr. Goodwin, how would you like to proceed?
Your Honor, we would request a bench warrant for this matter. From my notes, this is the first failure to appear, so be asking for a bench warrant for 48 hours.
All right, Mr. Smith.
I don't think I've got grounds to object to that. It's a reasonable request.
All right, I'm going to issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold and Mr. Andrews, we can hear what's going on. I'm going to put you on mute.
I'm sorry, I'm at work. I'm sorry.
Right. Well, we can hear, the entire courtroom can hear what's being said to you. All right, so we'll issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold for Becerril Dominguez. Anything else for the record in docket 25-03-258 or the accompanying ticket of 25-L295-3292, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, thank you for your assistance. You should be all set, ma'am.
I just called them in.
They're both misdemeanors, so yes. Yeah, they're both misdemeanors. Did you want to just go in order, or do you want to call the 9 o'clock?
We can go in order, Your Honor.
All right, so let's go on Isaiah Kenny. And accompanying civil infraction. All right, so we're on the record in 26-00439 and the accompanying civil infraction of 26-L2988302. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Isaiah Kenny. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Ray Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Kenny. I will note that the attorney of record is Mr. Harris.
All right. All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial on both of these matters. Probably the civil infraction would be set for a hearing.
Yes, Your Honor.
And they're both on the same ticket. This was scheduled for 8:30. It is now 9:45. And it would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the final pretrial and the formal hearing on the civil infraction. I do not see a Mr. Kenny in the Zoom courtroom. I don't see Mr. Kenny in the physical courtroom, and he wasn't in the hallway when we last called. So it appears the defendants failed to appear for the final pretrial. Mr. Goodwin, how did you want to proceed? I have prior failed to appears on 2 occasions.
I do see that, Your Honor, so I'd ask for an immediate bench warrant on the.
And any comment on that, Mr. Smith?
Your Honor, I don't have any information presently to provide to the court by way of mitigation. So I don't see fit to place an objection.
All right, I don't. You've had no contact with Mr. Kenny since June 9th. Is that a fair statement? Or any notes that would indicate, Mr. Harris?
Assistant Public Defender James Harris for Mr. Kenny. Unfortunately, no, Your Honor, I have not been able to make any good contact with Mr. Kenny since the previous court date.
All right, Mr. Smith was covering for Mr. Harris concerning this matter, so Mr. Harris can clarify the record. All right, so we'll issue a bench warrant, an immediate bench warrant for the 2 prior failed to appears. And then I would think the traffic signal would go into default.
Correct.
I believe that would be correct, Your Honor.
All right, anything else for the record in 26-00439 or the accompanying ticket of 26L2988302, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from city, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith or Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense.
All right, thank you. All right. That was fast.
I like to keep things moving.
Yeah, that was fast. Oh, I need do I need the second page?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Better luck next time, Susan.
I'm not.
No, none of us are. All right. There you go. All right. Do you want to go on McCullum?
Yes.
All right.
Actually, it's
Yes. Okay. All right. So we're on the record in docket 26-00440 and the accompanying traffic ticket of 26L2992112. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Omarion McCullum, who is not present in person or via Zoom as far as I can make out. I will note for the record, I did call the hall approximately 10 minutes ago without result.
Yeah, and we previously called the hall. It would appear I do not see an Omarion McCullum on the Zoom courtroom, and I don't see Omarion McCullum in the physical courtroom. So it appeared, and based on the representations of counsel, it appeared the defendant has failed to appear for the final pretrial. This was scheduled for 8:30. It's now 9:50. So it appeared that defendants failed to appear for the misdemeanor final pretrial. Mr. Goodwin, how did you want to proceed? I have 2 previous we courtesy reset a failed to appear, and then we had a failed to appear bench one on May 12th.
Correct, Your Honor. I see that in my notes as well. Given those failure to appear, I'd ask for an immediate bench warrant, and I'm assuming the CI fault.
All right, and Mr. Smith, have you had any opportunity to speak with Mr. McCollum since May 15th?
I have not spoken with Mr. McCollum since then, and I have reason to believe that my colleague, Ms. Rawls, who's due to inherit the case,
All right.
has not either. I don't have grounds to object.
All right, so we have defendant failed to appear and an immediate bench warrant is issued. And then that would mean that the civil infraction will go into default. All right, and that's all for the record. In 26-00440 or 26L2992112 on Mr. McCollum, and I'm in possession of the bench warrant. I'll just stick it in the file, and then I've got the default on the civil infraction. So that's on the record. That's all on the record on 26-00400 or the company ticket. And then did you want to go on Jesse Taylor?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00339. That's people of the city of Lansing versus Jesse Taylor. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Jesse Taylor, who's not present in person or via Zoom. I did call the hall perhaps 10 minutes ago without result.
All right. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. It was initially set for 8:30. It is now 9:52. And it would appear that Jesse Taylor is not in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. And based on the representations of counsel, defendant has failed to appear for the final pretrial. We set this final pretrial on June 9th and gave the defendant notice. Mr. Goodwin, how did you want to proceed? I do not have any previous failed to appears on this matter. I do have some failed to appears for bench warrant for arraignment, but that's through the mail. That's not coming to court. How did you want to proceed?
Correct. That's my notes as well, Your Honor. So I would ask for a bench warrant for 48 hours.
And this is a traffic offense. So the court will issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold based on the representations of counsel. Anything else for the record in 26-00339, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. We're all set on 26-00339. And did you have a 9 o'clock?
I have, if we can do our code hearing.
Absolutely. On Guadalupe Delgado.
Yes, and I believe Mr. Smith should be on Zoom.
I don't see a Mr. Smith from the, oh, let me admit everybody in. I still don't see Mr. Smith. I see a. Let's see.
They're there already. Thank you. Do I have to do anything else?
Hello, can you hear me? This is the interpreter, Kinyarwanda interpreter. Can you hear me?
John Claude, what case are you here on?
Yeah, I am here for Kinyarwanda interpretation.
Okay, you're the interpreter. Are you the interpreter on Uwimana?
Yes, yes.
All right, so that's set for 10 o'clock.
He's here in person, Your Honor.
Is Uwimana here?
Yes.
Do you want to speak with your client or?
Would like to speak.
Okay, let's go ahead and, all right, so with John Claude, I'm gonna place you in a breakout room with the public defender and his client, and then you will go from there. All right, sir?
Thank you so much.
We're gonna assign you to room 1, and then Mr. Harris, when you join, and do you have your client with you?
Yes. I can.
All right, then you can both go on and then go from there. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So let me know when Mr. Harris joins. This is Sarah. So we don't have the code compliance officer on Delgado.
He messaging him right now. I do know he has multiple courtrooms,
All right.
so he might have dipped to go
And then
come back.
did you want to go on Domingo Greer or Tammy Lampier? I think Greer is Mr. Harris.
Greer is Mr. Harris,
And Lampier is Mr. Smith.
I believe that's a show cause, it's not.
Oh, it is. It's a BD show cause. Yeah.
I think there was a miscommunication in our office.
All right.
On appointing us to show
That's
that's beyond our mandate.
Yeah. And that's what the other show causes. Okay. And then did you want to speak with Mr. Easterly?
I can.
All right.
We're in waiting, so
Yeah. And then we'll take an adjournment and let you get ready and then.
Yeah.
All right. So Mr. Easterly, I can place you in a breakout room with Mr. Goodwin.
Perfect. Thank you, Judge.
All right. So Mr. Easterly, I'm gonna place you in room 2. And I'm going to place Mr. Harris when he joins.
I'm gonna go find a spot.
All right. All right. And then when you join, I'll place you in the room.
Yes.
Mr. Harris would be to room 1. All right. So Mr. Harris, I'll put you into Mr. John Claude, and you're in room 1. And then when Mr. Goodwin joins us, we can put him with Mr. Easterly.
What is the BD show cause?
I don't know. A bond?
Yeah, it's a surety, it's a show cause for the bonding agency because it's in warrant status and the defendant failed to appear.
Oh,
It gets the bondsman not to bring them in or come in and discuss getting an extension to try to bring. them
Right.
forward. Yeah, the show cause money. And then those files just have to go in the hot box. To a judge.
Yeah, we'll probably give them an extension to go if they haven't found them ready, you know.
Yeah.
But
I haven't had it before. I'm like, I don't know what BD stands.
it's like maybe once or twice a quarter they come up.
for.
Yeah. All right. I'm just waiting on Mr. Goodwin.
I can.
Yeah, let's do that. So he'll go in room 2 with Mr. Easterly. All right, and then you come get me when you're ready.
All right. Maybe seated. I've done it this whole time, so sometimes people that are like Megan was usually not in there, you know, in between stuff. So she would just do it, but like in my mind, you're used to having people and stuff. So I just and then before in between. Yeah, it's like. Although we first.
But I think the double booking.
I'll stay. It's like totally odd.
What's going on?
It was wrong. And he was like.
So the executive was.
And then one time I came in, and that guy, so there's nobody in there.
Yeah.
I go, there's nobody to rent. Okay.
Should be good to go.
Well, it's never a dull moment headed down our driveway. There we go. This horse is cool.
No smoking.
doesn't look like Mr. Smith. On the iPhone, could you tell me who you are?
Hi, yes, I'm Sharice Perkins.
Oh, yep, gotcha. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Goodwin, what case are we calling?
Why don't we start with Hicks, Mr. Easterly?
Passion Hicks, okay. All right, Mr. Easterly, we'll call your case with Miss Hicks. So we're on the record in docket 2600548. That's People of the City of Lansing versus Passion Hicks. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the City of Lansing.
Mr. Easterly.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Easterly on behalf of Ms. Hicks. We are both appearing via Zoom and would waive any right to an in-person appearance.
All right, thank you. And ma'am, you are Passion Hicks, is that correct? And you can hear me all right, Ms. Hicks?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I just had a chance to speak with the council. They are still, we would be requesting another reset. They're still in talks about a possible global resolution in regards to a different matter. There was some, however, there were some complications that Mr. Easterly can clarify that kind of took that kind of delayed plans a little bit, but I believe they are back on track.
All right.
So we'd be asking for another reset.
And that's a fair statement, Mr. Easterly. Will be looking at an additional pretrial or final pretrial. We can call either one, but it.
Go ahead. Sorry, Judge.
Yeah. So
I'd say pretrial.
Okay. For additional pretrial, in order to look at the global resolution here, is that a fair statement, Mr. Easterly?
It is, Judge. Thank you.
All right, and so we'll set it for a pre-trial, adjourned pre-trial, which gives us a little bit more flexibility, I think. And I would think that the longer the better, as opposed to.
That's my opinion.
Okay. So if we go out, that's,
Oh, the long,
yeah, the longer the better.
so like September?
Yeah, September's fine.
All right, September 15th at 9.
September 15th at 9 o'clock for additional, for the adjourned pre-trial. We'll set it for September 15th at 9 o'clock, and that gives the parties enough time for any type of negotiations and to see where the other if there are any files, to see where they lie. So we set it for September 15th at 9 o'clock. Anything else for the record in docket 2600548, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing further, City Your Honor.
Mr. Easterly?
No, Judge, thank you.
All right, we'll see everybody. That can be attended via Zoom, I would imagine, for September 15th at 9 o'clock. Thank you for your appearance today. Thank you, Ms. Hicks.
Thank you.
I got court. Oh, yes.
And then who did you want to go on next, Mr. Goodwin?
Well, while we wait for Mr. Harry's, if we could do the 10 o'clock.
Okay.
The 10 o'clock code hearing. I believe Mr. Burns also on Zoom as well.
Is that Mr. Hartman's?
Yeah, Mr. Hartman's the defendant, and then Mr. Burns, who's the code officer, should also, last time I checked.
Okay, and that's Burns. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right, let's call Mr. Hartman's case. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26006081. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Ted Hartman, or this is code compliance case concerning Mr. Hartman. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing, with the code officer, Mr. Burns, who is also present as well.
And so, sir, you're listed as K. Burnt. It's Keith Burnt?
Correct.
All right. Thank you. I'm gonna have you renamed so I don't forget that. It's Keith Burnt. NDT. That's code. And then, sir, you are Ted Hartman II, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can hear me all right, Mr. Hartman?
I sure can.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a code compliance. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, from my contact with Mr. Burnt from about a day ago, I believe the issues on the ticket are still present on property. That's a fair statement from Mr. Burnt. This is the first setting, so I don't know if the department is trying to alleviate those issues or if there's a contest, but from our pictures, we still have that the compliance issues are still present.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Burnt, that at this time, the ticket written on June 30th is still out of compliance? Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Hartman, is there work to get in compliance, or are we just going to set this for hearing?
I'm trying to get some of the stuff done in the midst of, I've had a couple trying to sell the residents and they've fallen through. And I'm still trying to do that.
So, Mr. Goodwin, how did you want to proceed? We can give some time for compliance purposes. We can set this for hearing. It's entirely up to you.
I mean, if the court wishes to give maybe 30 days.
30 days.
Chance.
Mr. Hartman, would 30 days allow you to be in compliance Or we can just set it for hearing 30 days out to see if that, you know, if that fixes things. Or we can set it for another final pretrial or another code compliance show cause to see if you've been able to rectify any of the matters that led you to violating the code compliance.
Yes.
But if you're, and let's do that. Let's give them 30 days. Okay. And then we'll go from there. If you want a hearing up, you can let us know if we actually need the show cause. If we get there and compliance has not been met, then we'll just set it for hearing.
Okay.
Okay. So let's do a code compliance. And we'll set it for hearing within 30 days or in that vicinity. Doesn't have to be within the 30 days.
Go ahead.
September 1st at 10:30. So, Mr. Burnt, you have that date of September 1st at 10:30. And if Mr. Hartman is not in compliance by that September 1st at 10:30 date, we'll just set it for hearing. You have that date, Mr. Hartman?
September 1st at 10:30.
September 1st at 10:30, and you can attend via Zoom. Mr. Burnt, you have that date of September 1st at 10:30.
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right. All right. So we've set it for that date. If compliance is not met on that date, we'll just set it for hearing. Anything else for the record in 26006081, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from city, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Hartman, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance. Thank you, Mr. Burnt.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't know.
Mr. Harris, did you want us to bring back Mr. Andrews?
I'm done speaking with Mr. Andrews, Your Honor. If I could get a room with Mr. Saldivar quickly.
All right, so let's put Mr. Salvador. I'm going to put you in room 2, and then Mr. Harris, I'll place you in room 2 also, and then we can come back and. So you should be on room 2.
Was that last one?
Saldivar?
No, the one we just set, was that could that be Zoom?
Ted Hartman can be via Zoom, yeah, for that code compliance.
All that matters, I'm ready on there with Mr. Harris.
All right. We have. Okay, let's see if this, did Mr. Umiwana show up?
Yes, he
All right.
is. He actually showed up early. They
All
were
right.
waiting for the transfer.
All right.
And that John Claude is the.
John Claude's the interpreter, and he's back. Mr. Hartman's can be removed. I'll remove him. Mr. Andrews. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26000144. And 2500304. That's people of the city of Lansing versus Tammy Lamphere. This is time set for show cause in the matter. I do not see a Tammy Lamphere in the Zoom courtroom. Tammy Lamphere doesn't answer in the Zoom courtroom, and we'll call the hallway, but Miss Lamphere definitely knows her way here to the courtroom. So it would appear that Tammy Lamphere has failed to appear for the show cause. for the bond show cause. Do we have any representative of the bondsman? And I guess that's what Susie can. Is there anybody from the bondsman here on that?
I didn't see any.
I didn't see anybody back there either. So it appears that nobody's come on behalf of Tammy Lamphere for the bond show cause. We did do a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold on her the last time we met, and hence the show cause for the bondsman. And they did not appear. So the immediate bench warrant stays with Miss Lamphere, and we've given the opportunity for the bondsman to explain themselves, whether they're need an extension or whether they're searching for Miss Lamphere. I don't know if they are or not. She had a previous fail to appear on one of the files. So we will leave the warrant without extension, and that's on both 2600-144 and 2500-304. I don't think we have to reset those. So
No, we'll just do a judgment.
yeah, just all right, and then Mr. Goodwin, we have just for your, because we have is it Sharice Perkins? She's here for show cause.
Yeah.
We can do that one. Domingo Greer.
Oh, yeah, that's
Andrews. And then Saldivar. All right, Ms. Perkins, we'll call your case.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. You're here on here we go. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26L2993991. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Sharice Perkins. This is set for show cause today. I have a so this is for show cause concerning and it looks like arrangements were made with Magistrate Milmore that the penalty was amended to $220 or complete 16 hours of community service within 30 days. And that was not complete. So it's back to the original. Was that done, Ms. Perkins?
No, so I did 5 hours of community service. I was going through jobs and my car was down at the time. So now I have a job, so I can pay it.
All right. So you just need so do you just need an extension on this and for you to make the full payment?
Yes, can I please?
Yeah. All right. So full payment is set at what is the full payment, Marcy?
It was originally $220.
Yeah, it was defendant to pay $220 or complete 16 hours of community service within 30 days. And you did 5 hours of community service. Let's see what the original
It does have a visual.
of 220. All right. All right. So it's a balance of 220.
Okay.
And how much time do you need to make that payments, ma'am?
Just 2 weeks.
All right. So 2 weeks would be Paid in 2 weeks. So to be paid by August 4th. That can be paid online, in person, or at the counter, as you know. $220 to be paid by August 4th.
Okay.
And then we will, because you answered the show cause, we will not be placing a bench warrant for your arrest, right, ma'am?
Thank you so much.
All right, so you should be all set. Anything else for the record, 26L2993991, that balance to be paid by August 4th, $220.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Perkins.
Have a good day.
You too.
Bye.
Mr. Goodwin, who did you want to call next?
Well, we got a bunch of Mr. Harry's. I will actually, that's whatever. Let's do.
All right, so Domingo Greer?
Yes.
Okay. All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-01558. That's people of the city of Lansing versus Domingo Greer. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Domingo Greer, who should be appearing via Zoom, Your Honor. Mr. Greer, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Domingo Greer.
Right, thank you. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Greer?
I sure can.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial on the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
The parties will be asking for a reset. For our office, we want to look into some additional information, and then we can continue negotiations with the public defender as well.
All right, and is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris? We're resetting the pretrial so the city can look into some matters concerning this this file.
Yes, Your Honor. When I was looking through the police report and the charge here, I did find some information that would, I'm not sure if it's necessarily to the level of exculpatory, but it could potentially affect how the case proceeds. I've been discussing it with the prosecution. They indicated they needed a bit more information to look into it. At this point in time, we would be requesting a second pretrial.
So
I think there's
what's the time frame?
I would leave that up to the city.
If 1 month or as close to 1 month works, we don't
All right.
need to, I don't think we need to set that one up.
So around 30 days. I think we have a little bit more flexibility for pre-trials than we have with final pre-trials. Ish.
I mean, I would have to add a slot.
For,
I was gonna do it earlier than September.
no, let's do it September 15th. Okay. So we'll do September 15th for the adjourned pretrial. That would give the parties time to negotiate and any further discovery. And we'll set it for September 15th at 9 o'clock. All right, we've set it for September 15th at 9 o'clock. Anything else for the record in 26-01558, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor. And Mr. Greer, if you have any questions, you can feel free to give me a call, or I can meet with you after handling some other clients.
All right, you should be all set, Mr. Greer. You can attend via Zoom September 15th at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Then did you want to go on Salvador?
We could go on Mr. Andrews, Your Honor.
Andrews.
So he can get back to work.
All right.
We appreciate it.
All right. So we're on so Mr. Andrews, we'll call your case. We're on the record in docket 26-01409. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Ayers Andrews. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Ayers Andrews, who joins via Zoom. Mr. Andrews, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Aries Andrews.
Thank you. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Andrews?
Yes, sir.
All right. This is the time set for pre-trial concerning this matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the parties will be requesting for another reset, we would like to suggest another normal pretrial there. have discovery, but there's some additional information that we're still seeking that we don't have yet. And we have to take some additional steps to get that
We're
information.
probably on this, we're probably looking at that September date.
Yes, if it would be better for the court's schedule, Your Honor, we would also be able to do a final pretrial. For the record, Your Honor, last time we were in court, there was some discovery that was missing. That discovery was submitted to my office. When I reviewed it, I believe it was simply the ticket. I believe now both Mr. Goodwin and I are trying to see if there's a formal report.
Okay.
Because at this point in time, we're not entirely certain what the allegations that led to the ticket being issued are, without either some kind of body cam or some kind of formal report. All we have is the ticket. So we are trying to see if there is some kind of
something written,
some kind of written formal report that we can actually see for the facts of this case. Mr. Andrews also did want me to ask if the court would consider dismissing the case for these discovery issues today. I advised him I wasn't certain if that was a possibility, but I would certainly ask for him.
Well, it's certainly something to consider at the next pretrial because
understood.
So we'll do the 2 discovery request adjournments for discovery. The ticket is pretty blank. I've got the ticket right here. There's nothing written on the ticket. It's disturbing the peace, loud, unnecessary, unusual noise. Usually on remarks, they write something down and there's nothing written down in that regard. So I think the only thing would be Miss Mwangi's, the officer's body camera, along with, something that would suggest the nature of disturbing the peace. But I'll grant the adjournment. I think we're using that September 15th date, aren't we?
And I'm setting for what now?
Just an adjourned pretrial.
Pretrial, yes. September 15th.
So it'd be September 15th at 10?
9.
9. September 15th at 9 for the discovery. And then I'll put a note in this. I'll entertain a motion to dismiss at that time if discovery has not been met, because that'll be 2 times we've met and had some discovery issues, and the ticket doesn't provide any assistance that I can see. So we've set it for September 15th at 9 o'clock. Anything else for the record in 2601-409? Mr. Goodwin.
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Andrews, we'll see you on September 15th at 9 o'clock. Thank you for your appearance today.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Oh. I'm gonna remove 3 or 2.
Next, Your Honor, we would be ready on Mr. Umana so that we can release the interpreter.
All right. Right, and that's John Claude is the.
Yes.
All right.
I think Mr. Umana might be out in the hallway.
All right. You get and.
And then I would.
Okay.
So, Mr. Goodwin, are we going on? Is Mr. Smith going to join us, or
He just stated he tried to get back on Zoom. I don't know if he's in a waiting room.
he might? Yes, he's in the waiting room. So that would be the Delgado case, and then we also have a.
I don't know if we have that defendant here either.
He's right. I think
been here
they're
this whole
right there,
time.
right behind you. No.
Okay.
So, and then on Ingham Jail Post 1 visit for, ma'am, would you please identify yourself?
My name is Shantae Longmire.
All right, and you're here for a pretrial at 11 o'clock, ma'am, is that correct? And that's Mr. So so you're in the right place. We're gonna place you with your public defender if he hasn't talked to you already, but you are in the right place, ma'am, okay?
Okay.
All right. And is this Mr. Umewana?
Yes.
All right, let's go on that case. All right, and Mr. John Claude, you'll have to unmute. You're going to have to show your video.
I don't know if it has been blocked from your end because on my
All right,
end
so
it is on.
so you can't get your video to work. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. So what I'm going to do is we're going to make a record concerning your oath, but I'm going to have you state your first name and your last name for the record.
Okay. Can I?
So yeah, you can do it now.
Yes, my name is Jean-Claude Tirushwa, the interpreter.
And how do you spell that, sir?
My second name is Ntirusshwa.
Okay. All right. This is the time set. So you just let me know if I get going a little fast. I'm going to swear you in, and we'll make a record. So, Mr. John Claude, your right hand is raised at this time. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
All right. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communication? So, if you got under the penalty of perjury.
Yes, I swear.
All right. Do you just let me know if I get going a little fast? And Mr. Umewana, if you need any clarification, the translator is here via Zoom, and we'll say it again. Okay.
Uwimana ujye umbwira niba hari ikibazo icyo ari cyo cyose kugira ngo mbashe kugusobanurira.
What is this for?
Okay.
Okay. All right. So we're on the record in docket 26-01464. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Patrick Uwimana.
Ya turimo gukora kw'iyi dosiye irimo umuntu bita Uwimana.
All right. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mwaramutseho neza.
Not hear me.
So, Mr. Cloud, you can go ahead and interpret that.
Uyu nguyu araramukije avuga yuko avuye mu mujyi bita Renson.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris for Mr. Uwimana.
Jewe mpagarariye uyu muntu bita Uwimana.
And sir, you are Patrick Uwimana, is that correct?
Niko, witwa Patrick Uwimana, nibyo? Yes.
Yeah, okay, thank you. This is the time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Uyu ni umwanya wo kumva uru rubanza rw'ibanze, noneho wowe Harisi ushobora gukomeza.
Your Honor, the parties will be requesting for a reset. The defendant is close to getting his license.
Ndimo gusaba yuko twakongererwa umwanya cyangwa igihe kubera yuko uyu ndimo gukorera ategereje yuko bamufungurira icyangombwa cye cyo gutwara imodoka.
Is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. We would ask for another pretrial court date for compliance purposes. The September date would be perfect if possible.
Yego, turimo gusaba umwanya w'inyongera kugira ngo ibikenewe bibashe kuboneka. Tubonye itariki yo mu kwa 9 byaba ari byiza.
All right, we'll set it for pre-trial so it's set for pre-trial for compliance issues for September 15th at 9.
Noneho tuguhaye umwanya wo kumva uru rubanza kugira ngo ibikenewe bizabe byabonetse ku itariki 15 z'ukwa cyenda saa 3 za mu gitondo.
All right, and if we would want that if available via person, but but this is working out with the interpreter. But our preference would be for it to be in person. But we understand if we need Zoom interpreter, but we will be responsible for getting the Zoom interpreter here for Mr. Umewan.
Kuri Uwimana twakwifuza yuko yazaboneka hano ahari, nubwo wenda twakoresha Zoom ariko kubw'umusemuzi, ariko byaba byiza abashije kuhaboneka.
And that is, I have that in the languages Kinyarwanda. I'm sorry.
It is Kinyarwanda.
Kinyarwanda. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, that is correct. Kinyarwanda.
All right, so we've reset it for September 15th, 2026 at 9 o'clock, and we will be responsible for the interpreter in Kinyarwanda. Anything else for the record in 2601-464, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city of Lansing, Your Honor.
Go ahead, Mr. Claude.
Noneho dushyize kumvikana k'uru rubanza ku itariki 15 z'ukwa cyenda saa 3 za mu gitondo, keretse niba we Harris hari ikindi wari ufite cyo kongeraho.
Anything else for the record, Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
Abajije niba hari ikindi, amushubije yuko nta kindi.
Mr. Umewana, we'll see on September 15th at 9 o'clock.
Uwimana tuzakubona ku itariki 15 z'ukwa cyenda saa 3 za mu gitondo.
All right, we should be all set on that file. Thank you for your assistance, Mr. Jean-Claude.
Thank you too, and may you have a nice day.
All right, we should be all set on that file.
Yes. Yeah.
Did you want to go on Salvador or Delgado?
I'm running on Mr. Guadalupe Lara, and then as well.
All right, so let's go on Lara and then Salvador.
And then we'll do code after those.
All right. So this is Mr. Lara.
This is Mr. Lara, Your Honor, correct.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 2401252. That is the city of Lansing versus Guadalupe Lara. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Guadalupe Lara, who is standing to my right. Mr. Lara, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Guadalupe Lara.
All right, this is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the parties are asking for a reset. I did get information from the public defender that the defendant is in process of mitigation. So the reset would give time for that information to be complete, and then which may or may not help negotiation discussions.
Yeah, that is correct, Your Honor. We would be requesting either a pretrial or a final pretrial for mitigation purposes. Mr. Lara has indicated to me that he has been participating in AA, and he just, well, in his hurry to get here to court today to not be late, he forgot to bring that with him. Additionally, he's trying to get an assessment done. He was running into some financial issues, but I was able, with some assistance, to find an option where he could likely go to get that done at either reduced or potentially no cost. So he plans to try and get that done as well, and would be able to provide me with that paperwork at the as we get closer to the either next pretrial or final pretrial in this case, which I believe could be helpful for mitigation.
All right, so we're going to use that September 15th date for pretrial. But we're going to, this will be moved on to final pretrial at that time. But we're going to use it for pretrial on September 15th at 9. Okay, because we've reset this pretrial for September 15th at 9 o'clock. And then I'll make a note that's the last pretrial because we've got to, we've got to move it on. All right, so it's been set for September 15th at 9 o'clock. Anything else for the record in 2401252, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing further from the city.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Laura, we'll see you on September 15th at 9 o'clock. You should be all set.
Thank you.
And then is it Salvador?
Yes, Mr. Saldivar, he should be on Zoom.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 2601421. That is the city of Lansing versus Samuel Saldivar. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Saldivar, who is appearing via Zoom. Mr. Saldivar, if you can please state your first and last name for the record.
Samuel Saldivar.
All right, thank you. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Salvador?
Yes, sir.
All right. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the parties will ask to set for a final pretrial. We have some negotiations in the works, and then that'll give time for us to see if there's any potential restitution as well that needs to be considered.
All right,
Yes,
and is
sir.
that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
That is a fair statement. At this point in time, you'd be requesting a final pretrial as negotiations continue. And I believe, as the prosecution indicated, there is a lay witness that they're trying to get some restitution information from that I believe would also be a subpoena for that final pretrial.
Okay. All right, we'll set it for final pretrial for not really. All right, we'll set it for final pretrial on October 13th at 8:30.
What date is that, Your Honor?
October 13th at 8:30. That'll be Tuesday, October 13th at 8:30 for final pretrial. Anything in that, this is, so the witness will be subpoenaed for that date, I would imagine, if that's a restitution witness.
Correct.
Okay, and then I'm thinking all the other witnesses would be law enforcement, I would think.
That's right.
Because it failed to
That's
stop
right.
a property damage accident. All right. All right, anything else? So we've set this for October 13th at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 2601421, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today. All right, that's.
Yeah.
So did you want to try Delgado?
Yes.
Okay.
Your Honor, if I can maybe get a room with Miss Longmire joining the appellate.
Absolutely. So that's Miss Shanta Longmire.
Yeah.
All right.
Shantae.
All right, Shantae Longmire, I'm gonna place you in a room. I'm gonna place you in room 1, but you're already there. Oh, there you go. All right, I'm gonna place you in room 1, and I'll place Mr. Harris in room 1 also. All right, and then we can go on Mr. Delgado. So Mr. Smith, we'll call that case you're involved in. So we're on the record in docket 25007941. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Guadalupe Delgado Jr. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from City of Lansing, and Code Officer Mr. Smith is also present on Zoom.
All right, and sir, you are Tim Smith, is that correct?
Yes, I am, sir.
All right, thank you. Sir, you are Guadalupe Delgado Jr.
Guadalupe Delgado Jr.
Thank you, sir. All right, this is the time set for a code compliance case. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the last time, from my notes, last time we were here, there was a representation that defendants were close to compliance and maybe selling the property. Since then, we have information that the property has actually gotten in worse condition and that defendant is still in ownership of the property. So we believe the issue still exists. So at this time, we would ask the court to set forward a hearing.
A hearing? All right. And I know that Mr. Delgado Guadalupe Jr. is also being represented by his son today. Is that correct? All right. And Mr. Smith, the property is not in compliance. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. So we'll set it. So you have till the hearing date to do whatever changes, but we're going to set this for hearing.
Yes.
And it'll probably be how many witnesses do you intend to call?
I mean, from my view right now, it'd just be Mr. Smith.
All right. So one witness and a hearing, maybe two witnesses from the defense. I'm anticipating maybe. So we can set it. We'll see. We'll give it its own hearing date because we are going to take some testimony.
So are we having a jury trial or?
This is evidentiary.
It's a bench trial. It'd be a bench trial in front of me. Yeah. So you can put it on a civil date. I don't know how or a civil jury trial date. We've been using those for bench trial dates. When is our next civil jury trial date?
We scheduled some. That's what I'm trying to find. Under Ord bench. Ord bench, yes.
That'll work perfectly.
Yeah. 10:30.
Okay, so we set the formal hearing. For September 15th. At 10:30. All right. So we've set it for September 15th at 10:30. Mr. Smith, I would anticipate that may be live in person because you might be cross-examined and Mr. Smith would be the code enforcement officer, I would think, being subpoenaed. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. So we've set it for formal hearing on September 15th at 10:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing, unless I hear differently from the parties.
Well, I don't know if he's about to ask about timing because it sounds like Mr. Smith had something.
No, sir. I got an email from Mr. Delgado this morning, said he's going to be selling the property in August. So I don't know what that would have to interfere with this hearing date.
Well, we'll see if we need a hearing date. I'll wait to hear from the city if we actually need that date. It appears that this might be taken care of.
Correct, and I'll be in contact with you about that, Mr. Smith.
Okay.
All right. So we did get an email. We have set it for formal hearing September 15th at 10:30. Anything else for the record in 25007941, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing further from city.
Mr. Either one of the Delgados, do you have any questions of me?
No, but the buyer has a loan and will be transferring the deed in the first week of August.
All right. So I'll wait to hear from the parties if we actually need that date or not. Yep. All right, Mr. Smith, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Delgado.
Thank you.
Okay.
Maybe a 4.
That's what I was thinking.
And then just, I would even type bench trials.
I anticipate we'll have plans.
I think I just saw Harry, so I'm gonna bring it back.
It's not yours, you're saying.
The
No,
jail.
not present. Oh, of the band. What about work? Yes.
And I brought back the post, Mr. Harris.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, I'm be ready to go on Longmire when Mr. Goodwin is. I don't know if Mr. Smith has some cases.
So we'll just, if we can do Pompeii and then we'll.
Sounds good.
All right. So let me know when you're ready, Marcy, and then.
I am.
I remember I have to speak to him, so I don't think so.
Okay. All right. Did you want to call Pompeii or did you want to go on something else?
Pompeii.
Okay. Pompeii. All right. So we're on the record in docket 26-01616. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Mykesha Pompeii. Appearances for the record. Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from City of Deland.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Ms. Pompeii, who's standing to my right.
And ma'am, you are Mykesha Pompeii, is that correct? Yes. All right, thank you. This time set for pre-trial on the matter. There's also a civil infraction on the same ticket. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding today?
Your Honor, the parties will be asking for a reset for compliance. In this matter, I believe it may be close, it just needs an additional dates. To keep compliance.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Smith?
In general terms, yes, it is, Your Honor. I would ask that the court consider setting an adjourned date out a significant period, not because Ms. Pompeii necessarily needs an extended period of time, but just to avoid any potential reset. I will share with the court, Ms. Pompeii has been very diligent. It's just a matter of financial resources.
So I think we've set out to that September date, but we can get, so we've been using that September 15th date. Is that still available?
That one for October 13th.
So we can use September 15th or a date in October. It's up to you.
I think a date in October would be acceptable.
Let's do October. This is a traffic offense. So October 13th at 9. October 13th at 9. All right, so Ms. Pompeii, I've set it for October 13th at 9 o'clock for an additional pretrial in this matter. Anything else for the record? And that should build enough time in to do anything you need to do for compliance. Anything else for the record in 26-01616, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith?
Nothing for today, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Pompeii, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Do you want to go on Longmire?
Longmire.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
What is explanation? That's what you'll start with.
How many?
That's sad, Susie, that you know them by heart. The codes, it's kind of
I wish I knew them.
makes me sad.
Oh,
But it's the most efficient way to do things, but
it really is.
yeah,
I got all the P numbers down.
that's
Okay, pretrial's what, 02?
yeah. See?
Some things you just don't
You
forget.
see? Yeah, you do it enough times, it's almost rote. Yeah. All right.
as opposed to PTC, PT for civil pretrials.
It is. It's kind of
There's no number for bananas.
It is. But those codes become important later, you know.
Yeah.
So but it's easy to, you know.
Okay, where are we at?
We're on Shunta Longmire.
Thanks, okay.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 26000737. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Shunta Longmire. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Longmire for purpose of, for the pretrial. She's appearing via Polycom from the Ingham County Jail. Ms. Longmire, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Shante Longmire, Shante Longmire.
Shante Longmire, thank you. All right, and you can hear me all right, Ms. Longmire?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, offer has been extended to the public defender and defense, and I believe it's been indicated that they are accepting that offer. This is to take Ms. Longmire will plead to be trespass as a trespass as charged, but with an agreement of time served, current sentence and Killebrew agreement. That is trespass under the ordinance, which is 66002. And then it's the general misdemeanor fee of.
All right, and so what's the penalty for that? The potential penalty.
Correct. It's the general.
So
it would be the general, so it would be a. Oh my God.
I think it's at most up to 500.
590 days.
Okay, 90 days. All right. All right, so Mr. Harris, is that your understanding of the plea offer? Is a plea as charged with a plea to the 90-day and $500? There is a Killebrew to time served in this matter. Is that your understanding, sir?
That is my understanding of the offer. I've spoken with the offer with Ms. Longmire. She has indicated she would like to accept the offer, Your Honor. She is currently in custody on a separate felony matter where the bond in that matter is what's holding her. So even at this point, it's until that bond is resolved, it's unlikely that she may be able to get released.
All right.
So, which is part of the reason for the time served, Your Honor. I believe at this point, she has upwards of 14 days.
All right.
But
that sounds right.
And after we put the plea on the record, Your Honor, I would like to move for immediate sentencing.
All right. And any objection to immediate sentencing, Mr. Goodwin?
No objection.
All right. All right, Ms. Longmire, it would appear that you're going to plead guilty to the 90-day $500 misdemeanor of trespassing. There's an agreement between Mr. Harris and Mr. Goodwin that you get time served. We've figured out to be time served of 14 days and fines and costs. Is that your understanding of the plea agreement of Ms. Longmire?
Yes.
All right. You have certain rights in this misdemeanor case, and I'll walk you through those rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial. The questioning witnesses are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris, and you would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the city of Lansing. You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appearing in your defense to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was the result of any promises other than that we've stated on the record, or threats that was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial, since you won't be having a trial. You'll be pleading guilty to the trespassing charge instead. Is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to the misdemeanor trespassing?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, I do.
All right, I'm gonna bring your attention back, ma'am, to March 19th of 2026 at South Grand Avenue in East Kalamazoo Street in the city of Lansing. Were you present at South Grand Avenue in East Kalamazoo Street in the city of Lansing on March 19th, 2026?
Yes.
And at that time, did you trespass on property knowing that you couldn't trespass, or did you remain on property once you were told to leave?
Yes.
Which one is it? I think we're dealing with the, it looks like the
Your Honor.
CATA station?
Yes, my understanding is that, she was trespassed on the CATA station, went back to try and get some money she believed she had lost or dropped.
Right.
And that was when the
They arrested
trespass
for
happening
trespass.
because she had returned after being trespassed.
So you were told not to be on the property, and then you went on the property, knowing that you shouldn't be on the property at the CATA bus station. Is that correct, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing additional.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
I find that the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made without objection to immediate sentencing allocution, Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. As I indicated previously, Ms. Longmire is currently in custody on separate matters and unlikely to be released. At this point in time, I would request that she is apologetic for what happened and realizes that while she was trying to go back to obtain some money, she did violate the no trespass order. At this point in time, I would simply request that the court consider following the agreement of the parties regarding time served, regarding any fines and costs. I would ask that the court would consider even minimal or otherwise waiving any fines and costs it could, given her incarcerated status and the fact that that's likely not to be changing anytime soon because of the felony file, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Mr. Goodwin, anything on allocution from the city?
Nothing from city, Your Honor.
Ms. Longmire, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
Yeah, I apologize for interrupting your courtroom for this matter. Something I knew should have been handled very differently. I'm very sorry for putting this into your courtroom.
All right, thank you, ma'am. So I will follow the Killebrew agreement of time served, and I've time served at 14 days on the trespass. Which should be 14 days previously served. I'll waive any fines and costs. There is a crime victims' rights that I will make. That's $75. State fee I'll waive. So it's $75 to the city of Lansing, and then I'll provide 90 days for that. And that if you're still incarcerated at that time, or you're not out on bond, you can make payment $75 to the city of Lansing. If you are, just contact the city of Lansing or let them know where you are. Okay, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so city of Lansing payments. $75, October 19th. All right, we set a payment to the city of Lansing by October 19th of $75. Anything else for the record in 2600737, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, you should be all set, Ms. Longmire. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, there's a defendant who is choosing to represent themselves, so I have to
speak with Mr. What is that, Mr. Parker? Salinas. All right.
Are you Mr. Salinas? Yes, sir.
All right, so go ahead and talk to Mr. Salinas, and then come get me and we'll put it on the record.
Okay.
And then Mr. Carey, do you have anybody else here? Or Mr. Smith?
I do not believe so, Your Honor. I
All
believe
right.
that's all both of us had.
All right.
I think the only thing left is the proper.
And then we can probably call some of the show causes.
Actually, Your Honor, I believe I might have a failure to appear for Richard
Yeah, while Mr. Goodwin is, we'll put that on the record, but I don't think I need anybody for the show causes.
Understood.
So let's start with Marquise Cook. Here's Salinas. All right, so this is Salinas pretrial. And then Regis and Parker. Okay. And let's go on Marquise Cook. That's 2 files. We're on the record in 25 L2939621 and 25 L2939622. That's people of the city of Lansing versus Maurice Cook. This is the time set for a show cause. Looks like $275 on the 25 L2939622 and $140 on the 25 L2939621. This was set for 11 o'clock. It is now 11:35. And it would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause. An immediate bench warrant is issued. And then that speeding ticket would go into default, I would imagine. So.
It already has a judgment.
Does it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I'll issue a show cause for the fail to display ops on 25 L2939622. And that's all for the record on those files. And then we're on the record in docket 23011424. That is people of the end. That's also got an accompanying default ticket. And docket 23011424 and the accompanying ticket of 23 L2781871. This is time set for show cause in the matter. This is for a debt to the city of Lansing. $225, $270, and then $192 on the speeding ticket. This was set for 11 o'clock. It is now 11:37. It would appear the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause. I do not see Mr. Jeffries in the Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom, and nobody's answered by that name in the hallway. So it appears the defendant failed to appear for show cause. An immediate bench warrant is issued for the driving while license. And then that would mean that the speeding ticket will go into default.
You know what warrants on the civil infractions?
No.
Okay.
You can, I mean, if they've gone in default, we can warn them on the misdemeanor and they've defaulted on the civil. Yeah.
Okay.
So just the misdemeanors. That seems to make the most sense. Not that we're ruled by that. All right, and then Samaj McGrew. So we're on the record in 2403-043. Set for show cause on a driving while license suspended, outstanding balance to the city of Lansing of $275. This was scheduled for 11 o'clock. It is now 11:39. It would appear the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause. I do not see Mr. McGrew in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. And a bench warrant will be issued on this case. So that's all for the record in 24-03043. And then we have an outstanding balance of $150. Oh, these are all collections. So this was set for show cause on July 21st, 11 o'clock, which is was previously scheduled. So it's 25 L2943531. People of the City of Lansing versus Yasmin Thomas. And this is for $150 for show cause. It would appear, I do not, this was set for 11 o'clock. It is now 11:40. And it would appear the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause hearing. I do not see Yasmin Thomas in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. And there's nobody by that name in the hallway. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause, and an immediate bench warrant is issued. So that's all for the record in 25 L2943531. All right, and then are we ready to go on any pre-trials or fail to appears?
I believe me and Mr. Salinas are probably ready. It sounds like.
Do you want to call? Did you want to call some of the fail to appears first and let Mr. Salinas think about the offer? I'm assuming it's an offer, or
it's an offer.
Okay. All right. So this, I'll call those cases. So it is. So we're on the record in 21 L2639451. 22 L2719342. 23 L2789001. And 23 L2789003. Is the City of Lansing versus Jaime Salinas Jr. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the City of Lansing.
And sir, you are Jaime or Jamie Salinas Jr.?
Jaime.
Jaime, all right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I have extended an offer to the defendant. He is choosing to represent himself today. I've extended an offer to dismiss one of the failure to displays, and then he will plead to the rest and the late charge.
All right. So,
and
which one would you be dismissing? Would that be 23 L2789001 or?
We could do the 21 L263.
All right, so that one will be dismissed for negotiations.
What is dismissed?
On the 21 L2639451. And then and then the rest of the plea offers to plead as charged to the 3 remaining files?
Correct.
Okay.
And that would be failure to display under 257311, which holds maximum of 90 or 100 for the failure to display, and then improper plate is a 205.
All right, so the fail to display is a 90-day and or $100. And then the improper plates, what is that one? Is that 90 days in a row?
90 and then 2 From when I said 205
Okay.
on my list.
So it's 90-day and or 205 for the fine.
For the, yes, correct.
And is that, Mr. Salinas, is that your understanding of the plea agreement, or is a plea to 20 on improper plates and fail to display a valid license on 2 files and improper plates on 1, and then the dismissal of the fail to display the ops on per negotiations? Is that your understanding, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. All right. So in these misdemeanor cases, they're punishable by 90 days and or $100 on the fail to display, and 90 days and or $205 on the improper plates. You have the following jury trial rights in these misdemeanor cases, and I'm going to walk you through those rights. All right. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, the questioning witnesses are brought against you, to have the court ordering witnesses appear in your defense to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. You are unrepresented at this time. Is that correct, sir?
Yes,
Okay. If your plea is accepted, you'll give the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to 2 counts that failed to display a valid license and 1 improper plate. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to all 3 files in this matter?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir.
Bring your attention back to the fail to display a valid license. It was written on April 26, 2022 at Holmes Lowcroft in the city of Lansing. Were you operating a vehicle open to the general public at Holmes Lowcroft in the city of Lansing on April 26, 2022?
Yes, sir.
Looks like you were operating a 2012 Nissan. Okay. And at that time, did you fail to display a valid license to law enforcement? Okay. All right. I find that anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Goodwin.
Nothing towards factual basis.
Okay. I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And then on once again on May 20th, 2023, at Aurelius and East Mount Hope in the city of Lansing, were you operating a 2012 Ford on that date on May 20, 2023 in the city of Lansing?
Yes, sir.
And did you fail to display a valid license to law enforcement on that day?
Sure.
You were pulled over for basic speed? Yeah.
Oh, I was speeding.
Okay.
That day I was speeding, and that's what the ticket he gave me.
All right.
That's
Anything
pretty
towards
cool.
a factual basis, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing additional.
Okay, so I find that factual basis being knowing, voluntarily, accurately made for the fail to display. And then we have on docket, similarly, on May 20th, 2023, at Aurelius and East Mount Hope, when you were driving the 2012 Ford, did you have an improper registration on the plate on the Ford at that time?
Yes, sir.
And that was all on May 20th, 2023 on Aurelius and East Mount Hope.
Sure.
Okay. Find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And Mr. Goodwin, did you want to go to immediate sentencing, or did you want this looked over by probation?
It could go to immediate sentencing.
Okay.
Your Honor.
All
If
right.
If defendant wants immediate.
Okay. So, Mr. Salinas, would you like to go to immediate sentencing today, or which is going to be the fines and costs most likely, or did you want probation to look at this?
We can go immediate.
Okay. All right. So we have the improper plates for immediate sentencing. Mr. Goodwin, did you want to be heard on any of these, the three files that we did take a plea on?
No, the city does not wish to be heard.
All right. Mr. Salinas, is there anything that, anything you want to say on behalf of yourself before sentencing in this matter?
No, sir.
Okay. All right, so on 21 L2639451, that's dismissed per negotiations. On the, for the failed to display a valid license, I'm going to set fines at $50, costs at $50, and I'm going to waive the state fee. And then I'll set the crime victims' rights fee of $75. So on that file, it'll be 175. To City of Lansing. And do you need some time to make that payment to the City of Lansing, Mr. Salinas?
Yes, sir. I just started a new job, so I need about like 2 weeks.
Let's put it out there ways if you've got, so you can get your finances in order, and we'll set it for 60 days. So the nice thing about this is, as long as $175 are paid, you have till September 19th to pay it, and you can set up your own payment plan, okay? All right, so that is on file 22 L2719342. It's $175 to the City of Lansing. And then on the fail to display a valid license, on that, we'll do $50 fine, $50 costs, a crime victims' rights fee of $75. The state fee is waived. And similarly, that'll be $175 to the City of Lansing. And that'll be in 60 days. So that'll be September 19th. That can be paid online, in person, or by phone, but you have till September 19th to make those payments. And then on the improper place, I'm not issuing any probation or jail time concerning these sentences. On the improper plates, I will not issue any jail time or probation. Fines and costs, fine of $50, cost of $50. Crime victims' rights fee of $75. And I'm going to waive the state fee. So that'll be $175 to the City of Lansing. And then once again, that can be paid by September 19th, 2026 for the $175 payment. $75. So I'd be at $175. That's about $175. That's $350. Probably $425 to the City of Lansing by September 19th. That'll keep you out of the show cause cycle. Okay, if you make payments, it should keep you out of the show cause cycle.
Your Honor, it's $525.
$525. So it's $525 to the City of Lansing, and you have till September 19th, and you can make payments up to then, and you can set your own payment plan. Anything else for the record in 22 2719342, 23 L2789001, or 23 L2789003? I'm also dismissing as part of negotiations 21 L2639451. Anything else for the record on any of those files, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Salinas, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Appreciate you, guys.
And then did you want, we'll call some fail to appears.
Yes. Whichever one of y'all want to claim.
How about Richard Rodriguez? All right. All right, so we're on the record in 26-01178 and the accompanying ticket of 26L298831. That is the City of Lansing versus Richard Rodriguez. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Richard Rodriguez, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom, Your Honor. At this point in time, I unfortunately do not have any information to provide regarding why there is the failure to appear. I do believe someone from my office, I do believe Mr. Rabat from my office spoke with him last week regarding the upcoming court date. So I'm unsure why he's not here today. I would request the court would consider a courtesy reset or a 48-hour hold before that tomorrow.
All right. Mr. Rodriguez is set for 9:30. It is now 11:55. It would appear the defendant has failed to appear for pretrial. I do not see Mr. Rodriguez in the Zoom courtroom. There's nobody in the physical courtroom. In post one of visit 4, could you identify yourself, sir?
I'm Crenshaw.
You're gonna have to say that again, sir.
Robert Crenshaw.
Crenshaw.
Yes, Your Honor, is that he may be someone else.
Yeah, he's on another somebody else. All right, Mr. Smith, you're here for ceiling wall repair?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
All right, let's call that case. So we're on the record in docket 2500078841. That is that's ceiling wall repair. This is a code compliance case. Mr. Goodwin, your appearance for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the City of Lansing, and Code Officer Mr. Smith is present on Zoom as well.
All right, and and I do not see a representative of seawall repair, ceiling and wall repair. It appears that they failed to appear. No bench warrant was issued, and I signed a default in this matter, and I just read, and I did sign a default on July 9th, 2026. I signed the default indicating that the property was in violation, and then the property could be abated at that time. So, Mr. Goodwin, how did you want to proceed? Mr. Smith, has ceiling wall repair been in compliance with this ticket?
No, Your Honor, it's just a camper on a piece of vacant land.
Okay. So at this time, you can have somebody remove the camper and then bill ceiling wall repair, but you probably should get, because we don't have a person, so we don't have a person to give it. I mean, they're an LLC, so.
Oh, in terms of who to.
In terms of who to bill, because they're getting the bill, we're not getting the bill for that. Is that correct, Mr. Smith?
That's correct.
Yeah.
So, and I believe we got that order. Said you signed it on the 9th.
I did. I signed it on July 9th, that any cost of abatement shall be collectible by the city of Lansing as permitted by law, that the city of Lansing has its design contractor may enter the premises and abate any violation of the code of ordinances for the city of Lansing. The defendant failed to appear at a hearing of said property on June 9th. And then the property parcel unlocated. And that was done by you. So I've already signed the abatement. So
I mean, maybe come back in a month and see after that happens. I'm assuming I'll get in contact with Mr. Smith after this hearing.
Yeah, I can adjourn it for 30 days, but the abatement's it's signed, and so Mr. Smith, so I've signed the abatement on July 9th, and then however it is that you want to have compliance, but you have that in your back pocket now. That's an order that it can be cleaned up, but it be cleaned up at Ceiling Wall Repair LLC's. It's cleaned up on their dime. Yeah. Is that correct, Mr. Smith?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Did you want, we set the review for July 21st at 2:30. I think that was based on the order that I signed. Did you want to set it as a fail-safe for a review just to see what's happened on this?
That would be my preference, is
Okay.
likely just to make sure that everything finally gets handled.
Okay, let's set for review in 30 days. 30 days out. And we can do an afternoon. And we can probably go more than 30 days just because we're waiting to hear what happened with the abatement.
Right. I don't know if that September 1st date is available.
I don't know. Probably is not, because I'm at conference.
Okay.
So I know this. I know the first and the second I'm at conference. First, second, and third I'm at the district court judges conference.
That's in August.
That's in September or in August.
You're going to the conference in August.
I am. You're right. Fifth. So it's 5th, 4th, 5th, and 6th. So September 1st, is that available?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm I'm setting it for.
Just a review, or we can reset it for a hearing. You said it for a hearing.
September 1st at 1.
Okay. September 1st at 1:30. So we'll set it for September 1st at 1:30. It's really just a control date, so we can make sure that the abatement takes place and the property, because they're out of compliance and they've been out of compliance and I don't have them. I don't think I've ever seen a representative from Ceiling Wall Repair.
Not from my notes.
Yeah, I in my notes, this goes back to December of last year, and they have failed to appear consistently. So, so the other thing, Mr. Smith, is I don't know who the person is, but Christopher Galley may be the owner of Ceiling and Wall Repair. Is that? I'm just trying to read from the ticket. Mr. Galley may be the owner of Ceiling Wall Repair. Is that correct?
He is.
Okay.
I spoke with him because it all
All
started.
right.
Excuse me.
What did he say?
Back in December when it originally started, he was living in the camper on the vacant parcel. He owns the parcel, but it's just a parcel. So he had the camper there, and he said that's where he was living. And I gave him, a few months to get it out of there. Then winter came.
Right.
So he is actually Christopher Galley. I've spoken with him, and I haven't made any contact with him probably since January, February.
Probably since you wrote the ticket.
Yes.
All right. So let's go from there. We'll set it for September 1st at 1:30. Mr. Smith can use abatement in order to get the property cleared off, since they're out of compliance and have never shown up. Okay. All right. So that's all for 25007841. And I've signed the order for that. And as in, I think last Thursday I signed it.
Okay.
All right. So Mr. Smith, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Goodwin. Mr. Goodwin. Okay. All right, Ms. Servey, you're here for credit acceptance?
Yes, I am, Judge.
All right, give me 1 second. We're going to call those cases next, all right?
Perfect, thanks.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 2503295. We're first here on a motion to set aside the verdict, and then we're here on an objection to the garnishment of wages. Is that correct, Ms. Servey?
Plaintiff was only noticed for the objection to wage garnishment.
All right, I do have a motion to set aside default reschedule hearing, and that was based on your motion.
Yes, sir.
And it's a motion. I'll read it into the record, and then if you need more time to respond, you can. You're gonna have to answer some of my questions concerning why we have, because why did we have an order initially?
Because I didn't get notified.
So you failed to appear.
Yeah, I didn't get notified.
And Ms. Servey, do you have that under? Is this a fail to appear Motion to set aside the verdict?
Failure to answer, Your Honor.
Failure to answer. Okay,
Failure to answer the complaint, yes.
all right. All right, so we're on the record in 2503295. That is Credit Acceptance Corp versus Desiree Cornell. We're here on a motion and objection to garnishment. It's a motion to set aside the judgment. Appearances for the record, Ms. Serby.
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. Francesca Serby for plaintiff, P87205.
All right. And then, ma'am, you are Desiree Cornell, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This time is set for both a motion to set aside the judgment and objection. I can read the motion in the record, and then you can indicate, Ms. Serby, if you need more time to respond to the motion, or because we can give you that. We can build that in, or if you just want to apply today, and then you'll have some more information because I'll let you clarify because the motion is just written by pen. Okay.
Yeah.
So the motion from Miss Cornell is I got car from Dice Auto within the week. The transmission went out. I paid money to fix. They had car more than me. It went out again, not even a couple of weeks after being fixed. They refused to fix it. When in contract, it stated a year or 12,000 miles. They have to fix the car. Been waiting to have to court. And then I don't have anything else. And so this is a motion to set aside verdict based on the non-answering of the formal complaint.
Yeah.
And so you're gonna have to explain why you didn't answer the formal complaint. Yeah, I'm not here to relitigate the facts of the case.
Yeah.
I just want to know why you didn't answer.
I believe they had the wrong address.
Which address did you serve the complaint on?
1000 West Miller Road, Lansing, Michigan, 48911. It's the same address that was on the retail installment contract.
All right. And have you moved from that address and you failed to update your opponent and the court? What address do we have?
5517 Joshua Street.
So we have the Joshua Street address.
Yeah, that's mine.
All right. So we have everyone here on this.
Yeah.
And at least now we know that was not. When did you leave that address?
I would say it's been two and a half years now.
Let's see. This complaint was filed of May of last year. May 21st of 2025 is what I have. All right. How do you respond, Ms. Serby?
To set aside a default judgment that was entered, defendant needs to provide both good cause for failure to answer and a meritorious defense against the claims. I don't believe that it's plaintiff's position that defendant has not provided a meritorious defense against the underlying claim. And so for that reason, we would ask that the default judgment stands. I'd also note that the proof of service that was filed with the court it was an affidavit of service as well. And it
That was a
identifies
personal service affidavit, if I remember correctly.
correct. And the description of the person served matches, at least who I can see on Zoom. So with that, it looks like defendant did receive and failed to respond. With that, again, would ask that the court deem the default judgment to remain valid.
All right, let me see if I can pull up the proof of service. Because I did pull up the proof of service previously. Plaintiff's judgment via first class mail to 1000 Miller Road. Okay, so that's problematic. But let's see, someone's issued. Capital City. Okay, are you speaking about the I, Angela Vermillion affidavit of service?
We have one that's from, it says Scott Isham for service on August 10th of 2025. I believe that was filed with the court.
Have affidavit of service. Angela Vermillion. Estimate for garnishment, complaint, summons. Have the motion. Objection to. The objection to garnishment. And then a proposed order. And it looks like the proposed order was handwritten. I do not have the other filings. Let's see. Documents for hearing, default. I don't have it in the computer system. The other is a meritorious defense. It's a two-pronged argument. One is the reason why, to explain why you did not answer, and you're saying you didn't get service. And although Ms. Service indicates that you did get service, B is a meritorious defense to the claim concerning, and I'm assuming this, most of your defense is from the that they didn't fix the vehicle. Is that correct?
Yeah, majority, yes.
That's what you indicated in your motion.
Yeah. I followed everything they told me to do, but they just, no matter what, refused. And then I was on the news because of trying to figure out how to deal with a car.
So your motion indicates that you got the car from Dice Auto. Within the week, the transition went out. I paid money to fix it. They had car more than me. It went out again, not even a couple of weeks. After being fixed, they refused to fix it. When in contract, a year, 12,000, they have to fix the car. I've been waiting to take to court.
Yeah, because I'm new to this, so I've never had to deal with it. That was the first time I ever got a car leased out ever. And the news station that was dealing with the issues of Dice Auto giving out bad cars was supposed to get a hold of me of somebody to help with like taking Dice to court for a vehicle because it put a lot of damper on
And you're
me.
not represented today, so that didn't come to fruition.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Ms. Survey response to the motion to set aside the judgment for non-answer.
As far as a meritorious defense, Judge, I'm looking at the retail installment contract and I'm looking at the other documents. It looks like the vehicle was actually repossessed and sold at auction. So the balance that defendant is due is the deficiency balance from the sale of the vehicle at the auction. Defendant was forwarded this amount of money from Credit Acceptance Corporation. I think originally they were forwarded an amount of $11,032.14. The car was then sold at auction, and the deficiency balance remaining due was $5,192.76. So the retail installment contract was for the financing of the vehicle. Whatever happened after that was sort of between defendant and the dealership themselves, but that does not involve Credit Acceptance. They're responsible for the financing of the vehicle. So with that, there's not been a valid defense as to why defendant has failed to pay that outstanding balance after the car was sold at auction for the deficiency balance.
All right, so So I'm going to grant the defendant's motion to set aside the judgment at this time based on the non-notice, because it appears that the wrong address had occurred at some time. And then we'll use the address that we have. Do you need that address, Ms. Serby? Because there's another objection as to the garnishment, which is why you're here. And if you want, do you want to talk to Miss Desiree about that, or do you want to just go forward with the motion?
If I can,
With your
maybe I
objection.
can speak with her about that, and we can see if we can come to a resolution on that. I'm more than willing to talk to her today.
It wouldn't hurt for the parties to talk, just so they know what you can and can't pay in regards to the garnishment. But I'm going to grant the motion. So let's see. Because it does appear we have at least there was some type of service problem, or you didn't get the complaint didn't have the right address, and I'm going to grant the motion. So I'll grant that motion to set aside the verdict, to set aside the judgment. Grant motion to set aside verdict. And then as to the objection to the garnishment, to the amount, to the garnishment, objection to garnishment. So I'm going to have the parties talk. So what I'll do is I'll put you on an iPad and give you some privacy, have you follow my court officer. And then once you're on the iPad, I'll place you in a room with Ms. Serby and you can talk about the garnishment. All right?
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So Ms. Serby, I'm going to place you in room 1. And then once the iPad and everything's all set up, they'll come to room 1. All right?
Thanks, Judge.
Thank you, Ms. Serby. So if you follow Marcy, she'll place you on and you can talk to Ms. Serby about the garnishment.
Thank you.
Thanks, Marcy.
bunch of emails. Parents would like to be. All right.
Let's see. I can-
This is front coming through.
I don't know, it doesn't feel. There's Outlook.
But tomorrow it should be 76. Ooh, and I love it.
It's like,
That is good sleeping weather right
it
there.
is. Oh, I don't have my phone. I was trying to get in my, I was trying to see if Officer Ferret had followed up on, just to see, and I can't get in because I don't have a duo, because it requires duo to get in the on program.
Scroll down, Mercy. Nope, I think we're good. But thank you. Bless you.
Thanks. Yeah, it sounds like it's gonna break today.
Yeah.
It was getting pretty windy by my place.
Let's see how early. Looks like there's a tropical depression. Well, by 7 o'clock, it's already 76. By 8 o'clock, 17. 6 a.m., 53 degrees.
That's pretty good. That's a 20-degree difference than this morning.
I'm gonna have to wear a jacket tomorrow morning.
How's our lane lieutenant Dave doing?
Looks normal.
Like,
Today for being my, the bad Tuesday.
he's pretty good.
Hasn't been bad.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we have that meeting. Must be Ward has arrangements because Star was messaging that she's not sure she can go to it because she's got to do the folders or something. Or, I don't know. She
Get
has to do
everything ready
something.
for rain purposes.
Yeah. She doesn't know if she'll be able to go to it. I really don't want to do that.
But I think, that would be officially working through lunch.
Yeah,
So you
because
should,
we're,
yeah, so you should get some flex time
yeah, that's true.
to leave early. So if you submit that, I'll sign it.
Couple of doctor appointments. I usually hold them out to their first thing in the morning,
Or-
and they're usually like at 7:30. So I miss the first half hour of work. But really,
Yeah. Is
what
that
I,
what-
what I did last time was I came before, made sure everything was set up, and then I left and went to the appointment, and then came back and it was.
I try to get in the morning, but it's hit or miss. Because it always takes longer than you think. So I try to set them for like 4:45 or, sometime late in the afternoon. That seems to work pretty good because I'm not coming back. But you never know. Some I've made at noon just because they can't get in unless
Yeah,
so
I like to be first because then you're not behind.
no. And usually the first 30 or 45 minutes, and we're just trying to get people together.
And that's what I'm like.
It's like herding cats.
Exactly. So that's why I was like, well, if I get here, chemistry week so that I can just get it all pulled up, things ready to go. That way, when I do get here, I can just literally walk here and sit down.
And our Wednesdays haven't been crazy so far. Not in a few weeks.
I gotta get close. I don't think, I think the next one is. I don't know. One of them is messenger.
Oh,
Haven't been in a while.
yeah, I go to him Thursday. But I go to, I think, he's got
Yeah, I go to the sun.
I go to the bottom.
Yeah. I just hate when I go now. I feel like every time I go, oh, we have another spot. So now I'm like paranoid and I wear a hat now. Stop. I was the only one that didn't get burned when we went to
That's
to the
good.
beach, yeah.
Yeah.
But I also buy the more expensive, well, it's more expensive sunscreen, but it's because I have to do fragrance free and it comes from Australia and they're big on sunscreen.
Oh, yeah. Thank God. She should be. All right. So, Ms. Cornell, you can have a seat. We'll take that. You can have a seat. Here's your. All right. All right, so we're back on the record in docket 2503-295. Ms. Serby, do you have the opportunity to meet with Ms. Cornell in a breakout room?
Yes, I did, Judge. We have a resolution of this case.
All right. Any terms you want to place on the record?
Yes, Your Honor. So as Your Honor stated before we went into the breakout room, the default judgment is set aside. So the parties regarding the objection to wage garnishment, at this puts moot since the judgment set aside. So we will do an order to release the wage garnishment and state that any funds withheld are to be returned to defendant. So that's her employer should be following that order as plaintiff has not received any funds yet. If for some reason plaintiff does receive funds pursuant to that wage garnishment, plaintiff will return them directly to defendant. And then we'll do a separate order that is a conditional dismissal. So defendant agrees to pay $1,199.32 on or before October 19th, 2026, at which point the case against defendant will be dismissed with prejudice. If defendant were to fail to make that payment, plaintiff could ask the court to enter a default judgment for the full amount claimed in our complaint, less any payments that have already been received.
All right, and is that a full and accurate statement of the agreement, of the two agreements that you're going to be in? Ms. Serby, do you need Ms. Cornell's authorization to sign on her behalf to advance to the court, or do you like her to review the documents?
If I can have her authorization to sign it, Judge, I do have her email address, so I'll send them over right after we get it filed with the court.
All right, Ms. Cornell, based on, and this is all being recorded.
Yeah.
Based on the terms of the agreement, that do you give permission to Ms. Serby to sign the name on your behalf to advance to the court?
Yes.
And then she'll send you documents of she'll send you a copy and email you the documents that you've advanced to the court.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, Judge.
Is that a fair statement, Ms. Serby?
Yes, Judge.
All right, so I'm going to indicate that the orders to follow concerning the conditional dismissal and then the first order to follow, what are you calling that?
Order regarding defendant's objection to wage garnish. Actually,
Okay.
I'll do order releasing the wage garnishment.
All right. Yeah, I think that would probably be the same. You're getting the same thing accomplished. And then conditional dismissal. All right, I will wait to sign the two orders. I'll verbally grant them. And then I will sign the two orders upon a presentment now that authorization's been given to advance to the court.
Yeah.
Anything else for the record in docket 25-03295, Ms. Serby?
Yes, Judge, as far as the default judgment then, is that an order that the court is going to prepare setting the judgment aside?
You know, that's a great question because because it should come from the moving party for the objection, which is Ms. Serby, but I don't know. I don't want to wait for Ms. Serby to file the default judgment. So do you want to just add, you just want to make it a part of the orders that you have me sign?
Yes. Yep. Actually, I think then, Judge, I do it as part of the conditional dismissal. I'll say the default judgment entered on or about this date is set aside, and then the other stat language that we would use.
Absolutely. Yes. Yeah. That would make it easy. So that would keep Miss Cornell from filing anything, and then we'll end up waiting for that. And this can take it all down in one fell swoop.
Yeah.
All right, Ms. Serby, if you're willing to do that, that's perfect. Do you have any other questions of me?
Nothing more from plaintiff at this time, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Cordell, do you have any questions of me?
I get do I get like a paper copy? I think she was saying to show to my job about the garnishment and stuff.
You can get a notice that you were due here today at 2:30. Okay. We can print you off a notice to show your employer.
Oh, no, the garnishment thing. So they,
there will be it'll be sent to you. That email will be sent to you.
Okay, so it's the email wise.
Yeah,
okay.
Is that correct, Ms. Serby?
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct, Judge. So we'll send the order that's signed. Of course, once it's entered, I believe the court sends it out as well, or?
Correct. If you need that paper documentation, you can get from the court.
Okay.
From our civil department.
Okay.
Okay.
That's great.
All right. So that's all for 25-03295. Thank you both for your appearance. You're all set, ma'am. You're all set, Ms. Serby.
Thanks, Judge.